So I am back on Everquest Legends. I had to put in a couple nights of it, not so much days, maybe a little bit of a day, to play it offline, kind of play it offline. It's an MMO, play it off stream, and kind of come to terms with it a little more. I have changed a few things around. I am now level 12. I had to check. Almost 13. I'm right on there. I did change up my loadout a little. So I got my third class, and I experimented. Basically, once you hit level 10, you can kind of screw around before it locks you in. Once you hit 11, in order to reach level 11, you actually have to, lock in your primary class. So I decided to change my primary class to warrior. I was kind of intending to do that from the start. I still have paladin as a secondary at the moment, mainly for self-healing. The buffs aren't great. And then I have berserker for my damage. So I'm actually a little lighter on buffs than most people would probably recommend. But I like the concept, and honestly, it's fun to play. So to me, that will always trump how efficient something is. I change this font. Hold on. I know this is a terrible time to be doing this. Chat size. Oh yeah. Size number 5 is perfect. A nice nostalgic looking font. I know I'm covering it, but hang on a second. I gotta adjust something real quick. No. Trust me, you didn't want to see that. All right. So, I'm just going to preface this whole thing by saying I didn't play Everquest originally, so I missed out on all that, but I'm kind of seeing why this game had such a reputation. It's hard to put down once you start playing it. And honestly, this version of it is much more addicting, at least to me, because of how approachable it is. I actually made myself late to work a couple nights. Well, I work for myself, so it doesn't matter, but, I was out later than I intended to be. So at my level range, I have found that the dungeon known as Befallen is a wonderful place to go level. So before I go and actually start exploring, because I don't want to just grind in a dungeon all day. I know, weird, right? I do kind of want to take one more swing at it, because I'll probably hit 13 in there very quickly. I'm at 95%. And, I'm here, right? Yeah. It's such a funny little hidden place. Really? Level 4 warrior, huh? Or skeleton. My weight's pretty low, at least in the game. So you'll notice there's a lot of people here, right? There's people always on the outside. Now this is actually outside of the dungeon. You zone in right here. And yes, I'm describing this as someone who's never played this. Anyone who's used to Everquest is just going, yeah, no shit. So what? This is not the biggest crowd I've seen here. I've actually seen this little tiny hallway completely full of people before, to the point that you can't see. Usually because of these ogres. So one of the cool things about this game, you can just group up here and clear the place out or whatever. Or we can go to create instance. So one of the cool features about this server is you can make your own instances for dungeons. That's unusual for Everquest. Most dungeons are open. Most dungeons are prone to griefing and spawn camping and trains and everything else. But here, we can completely transform it with a couple of things here. I'm going to keep it on difficulty 0, just because I want to see how far I'm going. But you can crank up the difficulty up to from 0 to 4, which improves the drops. I believe it also improves experience, but I could be wrong. But the real fun thing is you can go from respawning to non-respawning. And you get 2 charges here for creating instances. If you notice, there's a timer on it. Basically, every hour you get another charge. And I believe it's every hour, or close to it. Like real life hour. Like I've looked at it sometimes, and it's like your next charge is in 30 minutes. So basically, if you create an instance within an hour, you will get a charge back for creating the instance. It keeps you from doing it over and over and over and over again. It's a neat system. I like it. So I've got it set to non-respawning. What this is going to do is make it so that as you play through the dungeon, you can do it at your own pace. You don't have to worry about things popping back up. You don't have to worry about fighting your way out. You don't have to worry about, going AFK. You can treat it like a single-player game. And of course, you can invite people into your instance. So, if you've got a bunch of friends or something, and you just want to, slowly at your own rate, own pace, clear out a dungeon, you can do that. Some of these guys are actually great to me now. So the lowest enemies in here are level 5. Which is kind of crazy. Most games do not give you a dungeon that low. But Everquest knows what it is. It's grouping game. It's a dungeon game. Even in this version of it, you still kind of want to go to the dungeons. That's where some of the good shit is. So I'm just gonna see how far we go here. Then I'll start exploring some. Let's see here. I only really have 2 buffs on this build, which again, for the server, that's crazy low. Paladin gets a couple buffs, and then the rest of it is just straight warrior berserker. I picked all the warrior classes, or all the fighter classes. Go figure. They're organized weird, but yeah. Because I didn't pick Shadow Knight. That's the only thing. Like all the rest are. I guess Beast Lord's also considered a fighter, right? I never played one. But yeah. At this point, though, I am locked in on my primary class. From my understanding, there's some kind of a quest or achievement or something that will let you pick another one. There's a few unlocks like that. I haven't looked into it yet. If I don't stumble across it by the time I feel like I need it, I'll look it up. Anyway, let the killing begin. But you can tell immediately. I'm an offense. Yeah, let's go berserk. Like every pull in here has multiple enemies. Sell those. Oh, I'm on the wrong floor. That's right. I set this guy up. That's an AA point. I notice I still fizzle a lot. I don't know if it's my intelligence is too low. I don't know. I don't actually know what stats I need. I know very little of this game. And yet I'm still able to enjoy it quite a bit. Now, people that do know the game can absolutely go crazy with it. This is a min-maxer's dream as well as a casual player's dream. It's a really fun mix. But I've never seen a game just reward you so much for having a higher level. Like, holy crap. Merge that. One interesting thing about the loot in this game is that if you get a drop that you already own, For one, you can sell it from anywhere, but in this case, I have a wooden shield. Now, I actually have a wooden shield. Not in my inventory, funny enough. Because I found something else that I probably should have known. There's a storage tab here where you can keep equipment outside of your inventory, which means it doesn't count towards your weight or your inventory space or anything like that. And it's kind of like the armory in Final Fantasy XIV. So it looks like, and I didn't know this until now, even if it's in here, you can still automatically merge loot with it. So in this case, because I already have a wooden shield, I can just click this to merge it, and well, it's still just +2. It didn't gain enough to actually level up, but you can see here that it increased in, I guess, item experience? I don't know what to call that. And you can upgrade that either with items of the same type or these motes. And they have level ranges. I believe most of those are considered minor potential. I think this is the same tier as that. I have some of lesser potential. I don't know what level range that is. The game will helpfully tell you if something doesn't work. Anyway. Now, the first time I came in here, this room alone was difficult. Now, it's a joke. we have no problem just clobbering these guys. And this is very suboptimal. I'm saying that right now. Most players that know what they're doing would never run this whack-ass class combination, I'm sure. And yet it works. It does work. With this build, I actually have a whole bunch. There's 13. I have a whole bunch of buttons to press during a fight, which I like. We have Berserker's Frenzy. We have a Universal Kick. We have Warrior's Cleave, which is a multi-hit, or an AoE. We have Paladin's Smite, and then we've got a Disarm over here, which I have yet to see anyone disarm their weapon. Maybe it doesn't work on skeletons. I don't know. I don't know. Every time you level, of course, there's going to be massive skill spam because my cap increased. So, there it all goes. The screen is just full of shit right now. But I've been enjoying this. Yes, it's old. No, I don't care. It's a classic for a reason. There's a reason this game kind of kicked off the MMO craze. These guys aren't even attacking me. I don't even need to be fighting them. So I don't know what this bug is. It's like when you immediately start running out of a certain animation, you get this weird swagger. Something tells me it's an old glitch that they've never fixed because it's fucking hilarious. This guy was kind of named unique. Was he? Oh, don't really say anything. First time I fought him, it was a harrowing fight. Less so this time. He didn't even bring me to 95. We got an update for my boots, or something I can merge into them. Merge system is very interesting. You always feel like you're making a little bit of progress, no matter what it is you're doing. Why aren't you killing? Please kill. Oh, you targeted the wrong thing, and I don't know why. We're pretty much just murdering our way through here. Sleeves, don't need that. Blue rat in here. What are you, 10? Yeah, this is absolutely not the way you're supposed to play this game, but I have a blast with it. It's great. Another option for this kind of playstyle, of course, is a monk, where you get a whole bunch of martial arts moves. In fact, I'm sure it's technically more correct than what I'm doing, because it's more of an offensive class. I kind of have 2 tank roles. At least traditionally, you would think that. The trick with these classes is that their roles are very fluid. And this is how MMOs used to be. I remember Dark Age of Camelot had a lot of that too, where I had an elven champion, and I was like, yeah, I want to be a two-handed user and be like offensive and kind of like a spellblade and all. And they're like, you can do that, but for the most part, you're going to want to be tanky during PvE because you're actually pretty good at that. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's just one of those things where characters can kind of do a number of things, right? And it's kind of the case here where Paladin is not an optimal healer, but for the extent of this game, especially when, you know, everybody's a hybrid, it kind of works. Although, I did decide to make Paladin a secondary instead of the locked-in primary, specifically so I could switch to a more proper healer if I needed to. Wouldn't feel like it was a complete waste. I don't know if that's a fumble or not, we'll see. All I know is for now, anytime I get into a fight with a group, I just kind of spam everything. When everything's on cooldown, toss a heal in there, like a manual heal. And there you go. There's my entire strategy. The biggest thing is to keep the the auto attack going, because this game tends to like to just turn off your auto attack for reasons. So I'm not sure what's actually doing it. I know there's a lot of stuns that happen as well. I think all of my alternate advancement points have gone towards trying to not get stunned as much. Well, I'm also in pitiful armor. Well, I'm told that's kind of normal for this stage of the game. A bunch of people. Yep, here they come. For the most part, I'm sticking to Berserker stance and Spellblade. Fusement and Incantation, whatever the hell it is. You basically get 2 stances, a caster stance and a fighter stance. And, ooh, something's messing me up. A decent bag in there, but I don't want to. It is a 6 capacity. I think I've got a smaller bag being used right now. I have no idea why I'm fizzling as much as I am. We'll have to figure that out at some point. Yeah, I have a small bag still. So we'll put small bag away. Take the large one. Could be. I'm sure it's on here somewhere. Small box. Oh, actually, the small box is better. 6. Now put containers holding items into container. What? Why does that have a container? I literally just got it. Weird. I guess I had the wrong one. It's too big to fit. Okay. There we go. 8 capacity box, though it is a little heavier. But being able to just sell stuff without having to store it, without having to worry about inventory space and all that shit, you get a little less for selling it that way, but holy crap, it's so convenient. I'm gonna get everybody from this room here. Yep, here they come. So this used to be a common death room for me. And keep in mind, in regular EverQuest, especially the old version, you didn't just want to casually take deaths ever. In the oldest versions, your gear would drop, which, good luck trying to get it out of here, you know, you'd need help. You'd lose experience, including losing entire levels. Not the entire level, but, you know. If your experience hit 0, you would just go down a level. And the good news is, if you want that style of gameplay, Project 99 is still jumping. Me personally, though, I can't do that kind of game anymore, man. This is the kind of gameplay you can just kind of go semi-brain dead on, you know. And I love it for that. Now I'm going to start hitting the higher level shit here. Which is fine until you start hitting groups. Should mention that Paladin has a lay on hands ability that heals you 100%. Why is there something behind me? That's a lot of enemies. If I see a merge, I merge it. Lay on hands comes back every 15 minutes. Or it has a 15-minute cooldown. There is actually a difference. I might be popping it, because these guys are hurting me quite a bit. That auto attack just keeps not continuing. Mainly because I keep killing my target. Popping it if I hit under 10. Might be alright. If I would stop fumbling my heal. Yeah, good. No, we're good. Yeesh. Yeah, even blues can kind of push you. Now, I do know full well that on better builds, I was messing around with Druid for a bit. It had some nice stuff, among them a run buff. But it also had thorns, which is really useful in this kind of game. Basically, everyone that attacked me was taking damage. Not much, just a little bit, but it added up. Unfortunately, that build didn't have room for Paladin, so I didn't have a Spellblade heal going off ever, so I kind of felt the difference there. But Druid also had heal over time spell, so as long as you kept that up, it was fine. This game is really fun for the theory crafting. And because you can kind of level up so many things, you know, like it keeps track of every one of your classes. If you switch to a lower level when in your part of your build, the whole build just goes down to that level until, you know, you make up the difference and they all start leveling again. It's a fun setup. I just realized I don't have my touch portal up. Oops. All about it. Oh, because I was on the wrong... Hold on. There we go. For whatever reason, my the Wi-Fi in here was down. I had to switch to my other Wi-Fi. I'll give it a test fire, don't we? Oh, cool, it's not working. Great. Hang on, gotta fix that before someone comes in and tries to use it. There we go. All is right with the world again. Here we got a skeleton. Lesser mummy. Mummies are a little nasty, but he's a lower level one. Oh, there's a thaumaturgist. Nice to say they're just yellow now. They were bright red earlier. Why am I... Oh, stunned. Dude, why are you running in circles? Oh my god, can't get a parry out. I will say, there's entirely too much stunning in this game. It interrupts absolutely everything. Worst of all, if you are turning when you get stunned, you just start spinning in circles. Because that's how stuns work in real life. If you punch someone while they're turning their head just keeps spinning forever. You know? Robe that I can't use. Or some plat, though. Dagger of Marnik. Wow, lore equipped. Necromancer only. Can I trade it? Looks like I can. I'll take it. This looks like we can toss it. Oh, I just saw post that someone is buying bone chips for a platinum piece each. Someone's got money. See, if I was stunned again. If I was thinking about it, I would have just stored them all. Because apparently that is actually an option as well, is to send things into storage directly from the loot window. Right there. Hey, look, it's bone chips. Yeah, I'm going to start storing those. In your trade skill depot. Hold on. Is that in here? No. I'll have to find where that is. I just thought I was going to send it to the bank, but okay. Oh, that's a trap. And I saw it coming, and I still went right into it. So this is a nasty little trap room. Oh, we got these guys. Okay. Last time I fell in this, the entire tri-state area came out to greet me. Well, cast bar goes all the way to the end and interrupted. Quit fizzling, you fuck. Love those auto heals. And see, if I was feeling spicy, I could put that on, like, what is it, this nuke or whatever? Furor, that would be fun. Icebone skeleton. Oh, cool. I gotta remember fighting you. I don't know what I'm in for. He's lower level. I might want to focus him first. So I find that 1v1, I can fight things way above my level, which is a nice feeling. I love the music. That MIDI goodness. That could have been a lot worse. Ice bones. Oh my god, they all just came running from the wall. I saw that. This could be a death. Necro Acolyte? Where you at? Casters always need to die first. Mainly because they're easier to kill, but also because they're dangerous. Seems obvious, but you know, it's easy to forget. Also, it has the added benefit of getting rid of the pet that was with him. Bronze rapier. Yep, don't need that. It's kind of nice. You can just sit there and kind of look for whatever loot you happen to need. Anything else, you just instantly get money instead. Like, I mean, these are very basic things that this version of Everquest has done. They're really, really transformative. I mean, just the fact that I'm able to sit here and solo a dungeon at my own pace, you know, just slowly going forward, clearing it fight by fight, seeing how far in I can get. And death doesn't really carry any penalty, so even if you die, you just run right back through and do it again. So I started up here. I'm actually getting pretty far in. The problem is, things get very high level very quickly. And because I have it non-respawning, I can't just naturally make my way in and hunt the repops and all that stuff. Not in this way, at least. Now, if I had it set to respawning, I could do that. But I'd be sitting around waiting for respawns, and I don't feel like doing that. An elf skeleton, level 19 warrior. I can't see around these corners. I'm sure it's going to pull more stuff. All right, let's try it. Really? Okay. Oh, actually, landed a big crit on him right off the bat. So I'm currently level 13, functionally. And he's 19, and I am just cleaning his clock now. This is not normal Everquest behavior. Levels really mean something in this, so this is kind of nuts. But it's also a game where it varies quite a bit. Round shield. Wait, why is that not? Oh, round shield and wooden shield are different. That's 7 AC. That's 6 AC. Ooh, right off the bat. I will actually take that. And the cool thing is, something will drop and you just go, I'd like to invest in that. So what you can do, if you don't want it in your storage, or in your items, in your inventory here, just toss it in your equipment storage. This way, if you start finding more of it, you can start upgrading it. It's a cool system. This is the kind of stuff that it really has me paying attention to the server, because no one does this, right? And this game has already been a pretty big success. Level 20, and remember these guys, there's 2 of them in here. Actually, oh god damn it, I got stunned. Okay. Trying not to fight the entire fucking room. Well, okay. Alright, Acolyte first. But yeah, the amount of stunning is just ridiculous. It seems like every other enemy can do it. And if they can do it at all, they will just constantly hit you with it. And I'm sure the primary idea behind it is to keep people from just running away from difficult fights, which is an interesting concept that they got rid of that in MMOs for the most part. Like World of Warcraft still had it, where if you got hit from behind, you would get stunned and slowed. And it was a similar thought process, you know, with like, oh, we want people to commit to their fight, you know. Or we want to keep people from being able to just run through herds of enemies and ignore them. It's one of those things where, you know, you play an MMO that came after these, and you can see where people just run right past the enemies. What mana was there? Sure, we'll go with that. Should be able to fight him. And again, this is well, now it's a +7. I was fighting these guys when they were a +8, and I was actually able to take them as well as other enemies, so. And the multi-classing in this is strong. And you're basically a group with no weak point, you know. You can't lose aggro and suddenly lose your healing. The mage isn't going to eat a cleave and suddenly go down. Like, the entire party is as tough as the warrior with all the rest of it. Rated, I believe they're the gloves I'm wearing. They are. And upgrading gear is nice because it upgrades both the protection as well as any bonuses on them. Like, you can really make gear last a long time here. And like, one of my biggest problems with Everquest was always like, anytime you'd watch people playing it, they were just in the same room, right? Like, this floor actually triggers me a little just from watching streams of it, where people would just be in farming spots in here, you know? No one was actually advancing. No one's actually, you know, trying to explore. Remote. Now, the part that's missing here, ow, is where you have to hunt down specific enemies for keys. There's a lot of locked doors in this dungeon. Like, this is normally locked. I've got the key for it, though. Ah, yes, this room. Okay, so now we have to start pulling very carefully, because, oops. That's a level 25. I'm probably dead. He just took off a third in, like, no time. The ones that are 20, I can handle that. This guy is 12 levels higher than me. Even a full group would probably have trouble with this. So it looks like this is kind of the room that is, kind of my impediment right now. Yeah, I'm barely hurting this guy at all. On the plus side, I can heal up. Let's go defensive for a second. And inversion incantation, or invocation. Just to dump some healing real quick. Basically, this cuts your casting time down to like 1/3, I believe. Okay, back to Spellblade. I also just noticed that my courage is dropped. Don't know when that happened. Let's see if we can't get that back up. Yeah, this is a fight we absolutely should not be in. Gotta love it. One of the benefits of the auto casting from Spellblade is that it's at a massive discount when you cast that way. So it's very efficient. See, all these disarm attempts are failing. I don't even know if it works in PvE. I really don't. It could be a PvP only thing. Wouldn't even be surprised. If that's the case, I need to stop using it. So now I'm in control. Let's try recovery incantation. Let's see if we can't last it all while trying to regain some of my MP. Trying to rely on the Spellblade cast for now. I'm still in defensive stance. There's the reason I'm hanging in there so much. It's cutting physical damage in half. But I will admit, this is more play than I thought EQ1 would have, you know? It's like, I always just thought of EQ1 as a lot of auto-attacking. We are redlining here. We're gonna have to lay on hands in a second. I'm trying to buy myself as much time before I use it. I gotta be careful. Now. Oh god, he actually stunned me. That was dangerous. Alright. Back up to full health. Won't last long though. And it did nothing for my MP, so that's still low. So I'm just gonna stay defensive and hope that I can get some MP back up. It seems like being defensive and letting your MP regen that way is better than the recovery invocation. Because you're taking full damage during that. But I'm I'm just getting non-stop notifications. None of them important. Start casting again here. I'm just gonna stay defensive because I feel like I'm gonna drop too fast if I'm trying to berserk on them, or even offensive. Although offensive stance is not bad because your hit chance goes up. That might actually be the play. I'm gonna try that for a bit. I just eat the biggest fucking hit. Yeah, I'm still missing like crazy. There we go. Ringmail sleeves. Cool. AC7, huh? Damn, I have barbed arm plates, which are actually just as good, and they give me endurance. I'll take them, though. Should I just sell it? Yeah, I should probably just sell it, unfortunately. Doesn't really do me any good. So defensive stance will absolutely let you hang in there versus things. An offensive stance will let you hit things a little more reliably that normally you couldn't. Are they all 25 in here? He's 24, so oh yeah, it should be much easier. That wizard killed me the last run I did in here. And another 24 Shadow Knight. The plus side is, I think all three of these guys are separate. So, if I get two of them at once, I'm definitely dead. I'm going to stick to offensive stance just because I seem to be hitting more reliably. I'm using Flash of Light as well. Hit me with something big, isn't he? It's not. Oh, there it was. God damn it. Got the gun on that cast. Do not have... Oh, man, I'm getting fucked up here. Alright, back to defensive stance. Yikes. And see, defensive stance doesn't really work too well against magic, which he is hitting me with. Done. I personally still can't see a big difference when I hit them with like a blind or something. I don't know how the math breaks down on that, but something tells me at this level difference, it does not matter. Whereas slow, yeah, probably would. Still got another 5 minutes and some on lay on hands. We will not be using that in this fight. You're definitely not meant to be using it in every fight. Ooh, 134. That was a big juicy hit I landed. Every now and then I get a ridiculous critical. And it's like, ooh, we got a chance. These fizzles. Holy shit. Went better than I was afraid it would. I'm just trying to clear out this room to see how far I can go, but I do think these are the hardest enemies in this dungeon. I mean, it's this room here, so there's like one more main chamber over here, and then whatever the rest of this stuff is. I know this little alcove was my death last time. That wizard fucked me right up. It does look like I was actually in a berserk state. Funny enough, not coming from berserker, it was coming from warrior. Just like that. Mana come back some. One more of these guys. I'm going to check out that door, see what's in there. If it's any kind of a group, I'm probably dead. Wolfing darkness. That doesn't sound good. We'll stick to defensive stance here. So I kind of melt a little too fast outside of it. Oof, there's that big nuke. Let's see, if I saw that coming and if I had it properly bound, I could switch to the, what is it? Mage Hunter stance. Which basically is, oh, magic's coming in, time to defend that. You know? It basically cuts all magic damage in half. But 9 times out of 10, physical damage is what you've got coming in. I will say the little tiny nudge back when you get hit sometimes is hilarious to me. Not sure what the point of it is. It's not like you ever push them back, I don't think. Not that I've seen. Looks like Lay on Hands is back up if I need it. may need to actually look up how disarm works. I have the sinking feeling it's PvP only. Again, he didn't have a weapon in his hand. Maybe I already disarmed him. I didn't actually check to see if he had a weapon in the first place. And if that's the case, then it was absolutely worth using. It might be in my imagination, but I swear that cleave hits a lot more than some of these other moves. Except for that time. I'm actually wondering if I didn't disarm him. I'm having a lot easier time with this guy. Well, the cool thing is I'm about to level. This guy will probably level me. Yeah, I'm damn near full health. Most of that's just from the spell blade. Hold on. This is a dumb time to try this, but Divine Invocation. If I do that and then heal myself, yeah, I get a double heal. That's actually really cool. Okay. I like that. Damn. So what that does, just so it's obvious, Divine Invocation basically will heal the, anytime you cast a spell of any kind. So I could do this. So get a heal. Basically, it will heal the lowest hit point person in your team based on the mana cost of whatever spell you just cast. That's kind of awesome, actually. Now, I don't know if that's worth losing the automatic castings of Spellblade, but Fine Steel Greatstaff. Ratio 25. Unfortunately, this ridiculous Scythe of mine is so much better. 20 base damage. And it's faster. You plot on that, but that's fine. Alright. So now we're level 14. I gained Hammer of Wrath and Tendon Slice. Let's take a look. Summons a magical hammer that is particularly adept at smiting undead. Is that a pet? Did I just get a pet? What was the other one? Tendon Slice? It's a discipline, though. What the hell is that? Throwing. Take a swipe at your opponent's legs, causing slower movement speed. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's my first and only discipline so far. I don't see that being worth anything. I don't think I need to slot that anywhere. I got a free spot over here. I can always just slap it on there. I doubt it does damage, though. Now, if it does damage, hey, that's just another thing I can spam. All right, we are now level 14. Is there anything else that I got at 14? The problem is all of your spells stay in your book, and it's just a giant mess of anything you've ever had. So I've got all this druid shit in here. Yeah, nothing really special there. I should now have a pet. I think. Oh, it's an actual item. It's a one-handed blunt weapon. Particularly adept at smiting undead. Oh, it gets +3 versus undead. Unfortunately, it's not very strong. Well, don't need that. I'll take Lull back, even though I never use it. I guess that's basically what, the Shillelagh spell from 2nd edition? Jesus. I was hoping it'd be like a floating spirit weapon or something. No dice. Alright. I'm going to poke my head in this door because I've never looked in here. Yep, okay. It's the guy over there. And a ranger. Okay. Can I get just one of them? Here they come. I'm gonna go here. That hallway makes me nervous. Oh my god. No damage. Yeah, I can't see for all the skill gain spam. It goes away after a little bit. Definitely feeling tougher. Let's see where I'm doing any more damage, though. That said, I am in defensive stance. Go to offensive stance and see what happens here. I'm going to take twice as much damage, though. not bad. We're fighting this guy to a standstill. Which, I mean, again, he's 10 levels higher than me. I'm not on the constant back foot now, so... Yeah, if I pull more than one of these guys, I am toast. Pretty easy, not exactly quick though. I did notice the one nice thing. There are invocations that increase your hit points and mana regen. But there's no need to ever actually go into them outside of combat. Apparently outside of combat it just automatically turns on even if it's not being used. Everything about this game is just convenient. Yeah, we got a ranger. See how you are. Go berserk. Increase hit speed. Or attack speed at least. Hopefully hit speed as well. Damn. That's what a Dark Elf Ranger wears, huh? I approve. Back to defensive. We are getting thrashed here. Oh, it's a level 25. I just noticed that. I have to pop my heal. Guess I can battle back from this. I might. See, under normal circumstances, I would never try and advance in the dungeon if it's this close. Because things are going to be respawning before you can even get a kill. But here, because nothing's respawning in my instance, I'm kind of free to just take my time and try and eke out my wins. Oof. Yeah, I'm going to probably pop my heal here. 13, that's not good. 14, 9. Okay. Trying to hold out, but hit me with a whole bunch of shit right off. Miss. Oh, down to 5. I'm stunned. Okay. We pop, lay on hands. Had to do it. This ranger's no joke. I appreciate that she's holding what looks to be a backward scimitar and a whip. Yeah, oh, actually, no. I'm seeing the blade of my scythe. Never mind. It's normal scimitar. Remember, it's the 90s for this game. All dark elves use scimitars. Actually, oh, that looks like a straight sword. Yeah, it is. Never mind. I'm wrong on that. I just assumed. So at this point, I'm 99 sure that disarm does not work on NPCs. Which is a real shame, because it would be very much useful right now. Mana's getting low. Yeah, I'm probably dead. And again, even in a close fight, there's no point in running away. Things leashed just forever. Still, considering this is a plus 11, I call this a pretty good showing. Yep, just instantly dead there. It's doing so much damage. And there we are at the start. Which, again, this is also a convenient thing in this server. Normally, you don't get sent back to the beginning of a dungeon. Yeah, I pushed for what, about an hour there? Not bad. Now, unfortunately, because I have no spawning set, no respawns, no, I can't just go and, like, endlessly grind as it's set up right now. But that took so long. Yeah, I'm back up to 2 charges. So, if I were so inclined, I could totally just leave my instance, then reset it up, and set it to respawning, so I could just go and endlessly grind. If I were so inclined. I'm probably going to do some exploring, because I've never explored this game. I don't believe there's any other routes. Yeah, it pretty much funnels you to that point. It really feels like this upper part is the easy part, middle is mid, and then bottom is the hard part. Hard part being level 24 to 25, which a bit much for me right now, at least on this combination. The thing is, I'm having fun with this build. I like this combination. It's not the most efficient. I kill that guy. Probably because there was no point in doing it, but, you know. Jump is still the stupidest looking thing I've ever seen. I don't think I went anywhere up here, did I? Maybe I did. Maybe I did clear all this. I'm just poking around now. Yeah, this is the way I went. I think I cleared any of this, though. No, I did not. quickly farm up whatever's actually out here. That took a lot longer to kill than I thought. Was I auto-attacking? I just checked. No, I wasn't. Damn it. Auto-attack is so important in this. Oh, we got a Ogre Shadow Knight. She healed up. Barbed iron plates. Merge that. And I have these keys. Fortunately, there does not seem to be any kind of key ring in this. Every fucking time. Oh, I keep falling there. And that is the entrance to the harder area. Actually, I think right in here, isn't it? Yep. I can try and take... Oh, it's a 22 wizard. I can probably take her at this point. Let's try. Where is my mage hunter stance? Let's try this. Hopefully it's just her. Didn't give a shit about my... Oh, crap. Well, so much for it being just her. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I shouldn't have rushed in. Two of them at this level? Yeah, forget it. I'm just perma-stun. Overcome the stun, did I? Did I really? One heal out. Yeah. Alright, I'll just take this death and mosey on out, because this is actually a nightmare scenario. I can't defend against both physical and melee, or magic at the same time. Yep. Well, I know when I'm beat. Also, I don't think I put up my, my buffs. Going on, I'm gonna swap out my laundry and grab some water. I'll be right back. Whew. Sorry about that. Go explore this here in Norrath some. I'm currently in West Commonlands. So far, these zones are very square. Which I guess is fine. This stuff is pretty low level. Oh, there's a ghoul. It's my level. I'm a fight him. Of course, even fights feel like nothing now. Hey, I disarmed him! That's the first I've actually seen it work. Yeah. Even gave me a little message and everything. Okay, so disarm is still worth using. Good to know. So it looks like a even level enemy gives me just shy of 2% towards the next level right now. Oh, we can do better if we can find more. Now, if I was going for efficiency, I'd probably just set the dungeon to respawn and farm up the ideal mob, so to speak, but that's boring. I want to explore. I want to see what's out here. I've never seen Norrath in EQ1. This is already more of it than I've ever seen. Like, live, I kind of wandered around a little, but, you know, it's like, it's a different experience, man. Level 10 bear over here. It is aggressive. It's going to attack? Yeah, it is. Can't really disarm a bear. I mean, you can, but... Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any actual damage attached for disarm attempt. That's a shame. I'm actually surprised at the amount of buttons I'm able to hit right now anyway. Obviously, this game was never intended to have, like, a proper rotation like that. This goes up to what now? Ithacore Forest. Why not? We'll say West Common Land seems very similar to East Common Lands. Except this has a dungeon in it. That's about it. This very natural looking ravine here. Running through all the textures. Oh shit, who are you? This not work territory. All trespassers must die. Okay, well, looks like I'm in the right place. Someone must have trained him to the zone or something. That's my guess. Thankfully. Right in my level range. Nothing to disarm me, he's just punching me anyway. Rusty short sword. What a prize. Well, that was probably going to kill someone. What we got out here? Hey, Rivervale's up there. What the server's named after. Should probably visit it. This looks like another low-level area. Fallen trees, I guess. Looks like there's a lake over here. Let's explore a little. It's funny that I got jumped by a level 15 as soon as I come in here. But everything else seems like it's level 1 and 2 and 3. Oh. Got a level 9 giant scarab. It's gonna aggro. Something about exploring an area that was made so long ago that's kind of cool. Can't reach that, get closer. I'm right on the doorway. What are you talking about? Am I desynced or something? Weird. Into a fight, see what happens. No. I'm right in there. Yeah, it's determined that I can't reach this door. That's strange. Like, a message that it's locked or something would make sense, but... I'm just going defensive stance shit. Need to berserk it up. Ooh, level 17 ghoul. Alright. Starting to get somewhere. Adventure calls. Got a weapon, so we can try and disarm him. The way they die. Enough, it reminds me of like Dark Souls or something, where like they disappear into ashes. Kind of cool. Single ghoul with a burned out cabin. Got some skeletons here. Oh, they are going to attack. Okay. Okay, how many AAs do I have? 6. How do we get this persistent casting? It gives you a chance to keep casting even if you get stunned, which is happening a lot. So, yeah. Do that. Rank is 22. Okay, so it's still going up there. Those are good odds. Okay, move it up to 33, so a third of a chance, huh? That could make a serious difference. That's some 90s ass water animation. Holy shit. It's funny, even though I never played this game originally, I can imagine if I had, and I can practically hear my computer overheating while trying to play this in the 90s. Very much just exploring. Oh, I don't know what's in this game, man. It's a cool feeling. Ranger out here. Nothing? Okay. Tried hailing her? Nothing. Dead Twigborn. Okay. Someone in the global chat just said, quickly destroying keys while feared so that you can't go deeper into the dungeon while feared. How you doing, Miss Wing? Looks so bad. This is from 1999. For the time, this was amazing. The fact that this was a giant 3D game was wild back then. No one had ever done this. At least not to this extent. Hell am I? There's a little village over here. Let's see what's in there. Now, I consider if you weren't exactly around during this time, it's very hard to appreciate what this was. Let's just say the internet and video games in general in the 90s were very different. Moon Woodchopper, huh? Nope, he's got nothing to say. And he's got some stuff to sell. Yeah, right, exactly. If you're 3 years old, you're not going to appreciate this. Oops, something's attacking me. Why? Why is this level 2 thing attacking me? Can't fight while in the shop. Damn it. What? Okay, there we go. And it bears mention the actual version of this in 1999 was much less playable. This game was absolutely obtuse to play back then, and that was by design. They wanted it to be tricky and in-depth and difficult to do in a lot of cases. It's just kind of what RPGs were like back then. Might need to buy food soon, actually. The starting amount is slowly going away. You're a Star Watcher. You have nothing to sell. No dialogue. You are not a member of the Ranger class. Be gone. Oh, fuck you too. Innkeeper. Okay, what food and water do I have right now? Apparently you can just sell an entire bag, like with everything in it, and it just automatically tallies it up. That's kind of cool. Never would have thought of that. I don't need this bag. Well, I guess I can use the bags in my bank still, so I won't get rid of all of them. Got bread cakes and skins of milk, huh? There's no indication of the differences of these. And God damn it. You guys have got a vermin problem. Towns are not safe zones from enemies, necessarily. Or at least small outposts like this. That was a short beer. Yeah, I don't need it just yet, so. But yeah, this game was a rather big deal when it came out. And it's downright impressive just how difficult it was to play. Everything about the game screamed that you needed to be in groups for it. Wandering around on your own was a death sentence, and if you died, you lost all of your items that you were carrying with you. And you had to try and get back to your corpse. You would also lose experience, and if you hit 0 experience, you would lose a level. So, it was brutal. For the most part, this game encouraged people to band together and fight in groups. If you got jumped by something that you couldn't fight, or you were in the middle of a fight and got jumped by something else and it was tipping the favor, you couldn't really just run. If you were able to run away, the enemies would never stop chasing you. There is no leash distance in this game. So the only option you had was either run back to a guard, if you remember where a guard was, assuming that the zone has guards. Or you have to run all the way to the zone edge. And the problem is, when you do that, the enemy would just stay there. So, for one, you can't just go back in the zone, because the guy is still there. And you've also just basically put an enemy at the start of where people were loading in. So people would just load in and get smacked by a high-level mob, and bam, their body is now there. Their body is now there on the ground, and yeah, they lost experience. Which, with how slow this game was to level in, I mean, you would just lose hours of progress at a time. One of the reasons I never really got into it, because I'd heard the stories about it, and yeah, they were 100% true. Oh no, Rivervale is full of halflings, isn't it? Oh, that's a halfling-ass song. Holy shit. So this must be where the halflings start. Which would explain the low-level mobs everywhere. Oh, there's a Paladin Guildmaster. Let's see if they got anything I don't have. Six plat to go above 95? Nah. Looks like I get Riposte next level. I seriously not have that. I don't. What, 6 gold to level cleave? Sure, go ahead and train that. Nope, I'm at the limit. Can't do anything with it. These trainers are almost useless on this server because you gain these skills so fast. Elder Tier Doll. I will absolutely learn that. Barbarian? Yeah, sure, I'll learn Barbarian. I'm assuming that these go up? I don't know. Jingle Belly? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I can't even go inside. Oh my god, I have to crouch to get in the door. I love it. What weapons we got here? Hippo Purple Root? Holy fuck. Fine Steel Two-Handed Sword. I would love... Actually, that's not even as good as what I've got. And for some reason, it's 83 platinum pieces. What the hell? Well, at some point, I'll be using a two-handed sword again. The scythe is actually fucking with my charisma, which in turn causes my prices to be worse. Oh my god. Damn. I have to actually duck down. It's so funny. Oh. Big town. Not exactly the Shire, though. Any armor worth a shit? Not so much. There are a lot of halfling players out here. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a lot of players in general in this game. Get me the hell out of this clown shoes town. Is this a way out? No, that's another shop. Oh god, I just realized, would an ogre even be able to get in here if he was crouching? He might not. What are the spell vendors, actually? I need to find that. Gotta sum up this way. I need to find a paladin spell vendor, though. The only kinds of spells I have at the moment, but... Druid spells... What? Not a druid anymore. Alright. Okay, where was a paladin? Stands a reason. Oh, the little church there, probably. That would make sense. Oh, it's all cleric spells. What the hell? Oh, there's no paladin spells here. Okay. Kinda wild. That's the guildmaster just hat. No, it's just skills. Okay. Fine then. Be that way. Get me out of this place. That's Rivervale. Good to know. What next to this place? High Pass Hold. Okay. Let's go exploring. Oh, an assassin. Unfortunately, he's lower level than me. And I swear that sound effect is from Daggerfall. Like ghoul sound or whatever. That's what we got over here. That's an interesting looking area. Orc. That's below my level, too. Don't mind if I do. Guards. Well, you guys aren't doing very good, are you? Hail a guard. Thought that texture was glitching out. That's actually supposed to be a waterfall. Oh boy. Okay. Oh shit. Well, time to level up swimming some. I'm surprised I'm not leveling swimming faster. I don't really need to because I'm slow as shit. Serpent supply, huh? One thing I do like about this game's design, there's like little towns and outposts just everywhere. I can't stand fantasy worlds where it's just nothing but adventuring areas, one after the other. You have to be careful because you can and will accidentally attack people. And ruin not just your reputation, but also get guard whacked for it. Though the reputation's the worst part. Now I need to get out of here. Oh, what the hell are you? Breath Truckthorn, huh? Alright, I'll fuck you up. There's apparently a bandit. Okay, whoa, shit. These people are named. Oh, high pass guards. Guards of Kinos, Karana residents, they all like me. Bandits don't like that I just killed him, but that's okay. I don't like that they're all named, though. That makes me nervous. Whatever. They're attacking me, so... they needs to die. I don't know what ramifications are for that. I'm sure that's a quest or something. The fact that they actually have names is highly unusual. Another entrance to the town? This is a different fort. It's a different fort. High Keep. Okay. Ooh, it's its own zone. Established in 2097. See, this is actually set in the future. It's a sci-fi game. It's not. Oh my god, this place is massive. Holy hell, do I really want to go in here? Not really. Brewing supplies, yeah. I guess it's not as big as it looks. It's just a bunch of stuff layered on top of each other, but holy hell. Eris Greymalkin. That's a name. Nothing. Okay. Library back here. Wait. I DPS my kids IRL. Oh man, that's a name. Oh man. Stellar. Okay. I have no idea why this keep is so thoroughly mapped out. Got a bank. Good shit. I'd probably put something in my bank, huh? Could have kept my other bags. Yeah, it's like a full little... Well, I guess it's a full town, but... I don't see any trainers or anything, though. Actual vendor over there. Let's see what's up here. This is a very strange zone. It really is just like a, maze of valleys and crevices and stuff. But it seems like it's like people live here? I don't know. Weird zone. I'm wondering where that orc came from, though. I mean, someone pulled it all the way to the zone. Or no, that was in the other zone. That wasn't here. A little bit. Guards. Tells me I'm entering somewhere kind of dangerous. East Karana. Okay, let's go there later. So I very much do not know EverQuest 1. So, oop, we got Knowles. Level 15 juice. Them's good eatings. Stuns me right off the bat. Pretty much. This is by far the strongest two-handed weapon I found. So, green water? Yeah, sure, I'll take it. So right now, I am playing as a warrior paladin berserker, which is kind of the entire point of this server. Basically, you pick 3 classes, which you normally can only be one, and you can effectively solo the entire game. Because you're just a walking group. If you build that way. This commander has anything for me? Nope, nothing. Weird area. I'm just waiting to stumble across where all the enemies are. Because, like, the human area is, like, super fortified. Oh. They must be here to defend something. Or from something. Level them dragons. Back at the start, aren't I? Maybe something's over here. It's like more town. The funny thing is, I've never seen this place in EverQuest 2. I have just a standard general store in here. Top of the world. I'm guessing that's like Antarctica there. Oh. Weird. It really does just seem like a settled area with the occasional monster. Alright, I guess I'll go on to the next zone. Oh. Funny enough, the bandits actually liked it when I killed that gnoll. Probably because the bandits are constantly getting annoyed by them. The game has lots of factions. Huh. Switch to whatever this zone is. high up. What? I mean, interrupted. Oh, there's a lot of nothing up here. Funny, modern games would not do this. Everquest was fine with just making a world and being like, no, this is, you know, it's a mountain pass. There's nothing exciting on it. Okay. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be in this zone. It could be too high level for me. I don't know. They go through this whole winding thing just to get to the zone. Oh, man. Now, thankfully, this server does have the ability to teleport back to your main area. Oh my god. It just kills me. They have little buildings here. Just no one in them. Right around this corner, we should hopefully see what the hell this zone even is. They're certainly selling the whole, you know, mountainous ravine thing. gonna get out here and things are gonna be like level 30 or something, and it's like, well, back we go. Alright, I see some kind of wildlife lagging in the distance. No, level 10. Line, I need death. That feels better. Northern Plains of Karana. And the Gorge of King Zorb. See what's down here. Yeah, this is a very similar zone to, like, Common Lands and all. Okay. Or a Mucktail. Who are you? Scouts you ready to attack. Well, you're named. So feel free, maybe you'll drop something. I doubt it, but... not so much. Old scalps don't even cost anything to sell, so they're probably a quest item. Okay. Got some... Whoa. Oh, that's a person. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, farmers. Hey, look, it's just me. Didn't know that a farmer looks exactly like I did at the start of the game. Looks like a reasonably safe opponent. I would hope so as a farmer. That is a big fucking waterfall. Barbarian. Meat pie. Anyway. Damn. Yep, definitely made in the 90s. I wonder who these guys are. There's a contemplation at the landscape. Okay. Since hello, friend, beautiful is what I would call such a day normally, but lately something is out of balance. Sense something foreboding, young one, but you should think nothing of it. The sons and daughters of nature will be able to deal with this problem. That sounds like a druid quest. That's a shame. Low-level lions over here. Nothing to be concerned about. Annalorn Oast. Looked away apprehensively. I don't think that's attack on sight. Considering he's level 50, I'm not interested in fucking with that. Some gnolls. Always worth killing. Only a level lower than me. Didn't even see him. Wow, I looked at the replay. I walked right past him. I'm paying any attention. A lot of gnolls out here, and I don't know why. They say drop gear and stuff. They are humanoid. I'm starting the dog pile. Concerned. Yeah. color does kind of fade away here. What kind of banner is that? Not a real door. Don't know what that means. Fletching supplies. Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Apparently you can upgrade spells. I should probably do that. Okay. What kind of moat does this want? Probably this one. Alright, so by default, light healing does 65 hit points of healing. Let's do. Oh, the cast time is better on it. Interesting. That's neat. Wonder if I can even tell the difference. A little bit. I am just casually walking through the town. What is that? Bridge? Like some kind of drone bridge. Spire Wembley. Hello, good to meet you. The road ahead is full of all sorts of nasty creatures. If I were you, I would speak to my master, Sir Morgan. He's only the bravest warrior in all the plains. Okay. Is he here? Guess not. Let's see what's over here. Hot topic account? Oh no. For all of your sulfur-scented needs. Northern Plains of Karana. Got it here. Western Plains of Karana. Southern Plains of Karana. Okay. Sensing a pattern here. I And once again, this is like the 4th or 5th zone now that is the same level range. Like, these places are massive. Indifferently. Wow, that line doesn't even aggro. Yeah, I finally had to start getting more shirts. I've had shirts that have been around for about 7 years now. If not longer. Parcels, huh? I think those are delivery quests. I could be wrong. Here, do some trading, or are you looking for my friend Marcia? You never know where she'll turn up. I didn't see her. I'm happy to exchange nobles for your platinum or gold pieces. What the fuck is a noble? Oops. That's what we call them anyway. Surely you must be a noble to have that much money. Ah, okay. That's weird. Haven't seen Marcy in a long time. I don't know where she is. I don't even know who she is. Okay, whatever. Clearly, it's funny. Old fantasy always used to have gypsy camps. They don't do that anymore. Ooh, that Griffon is threatening. Bring it. Come on, I thought you were threatening. Attack me already. There you go. Whoa, shit. Instantly stunned me. Blind that bird. That's an A point. These guys are good experience. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of shirts that are like pretty much just, yeah, this is for like taking them at home and nothing else. These things are everywhere. Interrupted by what? Sort of spells just kind of fail when they feel like it. It's a little bizarre. We've seen more knightly looking characters out this way. Oh, Griffin. Griffon. Level 24, that's a full 10 levels higher. I can probably take it. I was taking things that were 10 levels higher or more in the dungeon, but... a little risky. I would say this is a teleporter. Humble dunk hammer, huh? So he's a 21 paladin monk shaman. Alright. Goes to the south. I am very much just exploring in random directions until I get myself in trouble. They're the split paw, huh? Look at some wildlife here. Kind of trucking it. Oh, that's a centaur. Indifferent. Cool. Ooh, level 29 enemy. I need to be careful. Is that an elephant? It is. It is not aggro. Fletcher over there. Don't need any fletching done. Nolan Strollo. Your deal, buddy. Nice to meet you. Do not the plains of Corona abound with life? This land is truly blessed by the gods. Would you like to hear a tune, or will you pass up the opportunity? Yeah, blow my socks off. Go for it. Inside this heart, I am trapped with a sight of beautiful colors, all memories of your love. They attack with full might. You left me here in this garden of gray, never to see the true colors of the happiness of day. Here in my heart, I sit and I cry. You left me alone, all my colors have died. What do you think? Is that a happy tune or a sad tune? I'd say it's pretty fucking sad, dude. Takes a broken heart to truly appreciate that tune. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't say I enjoyed it. My dear is hollow would left me 1 year ago. The wound is healed, but the scar remains. I am presently trying to complete a new composition. Maybe that will turn me around. I'm here to create my greatest composition. I call it the Winds of Korana. Alas, the song sheets have been taken from me. While I attended to some personal business, a hermit came and stole 2 song sheets from my pack. To be grand if in your journeys you were to come across this hermit of the plains and return my song sheets to me. Okay. I don't know if I'm ever going to remember where this guy is. Can we make, like, notes? Not so much. Oh well. I don't believe that shows up in any kind of journal. Nope, that is not an official quest. I have no quests, actually. Yeah, by modern standards, this is a whole bunch of nothing. But man, if you put yourself in the mindset of 1999, this shit was wild. Well, that's the thing. Mobs are extremely dangerous in this game. Not so much in this server, but originally, any kind of enemy that you couldn't fight, if it got the drop on you, it was probably going to kill you and undo at least an hour of progress. Even if you could run away from it, it will chase you forever. It will never, the hell? Aviac. It's a bird person. Well, not aggro. They would chase you forever. You would have to run to a zone, wall to get rid of it. Which, as you can tell, is very far away. A lot of this game is just traveling. Which is why, run speed buffs are a big help. And I do not currently have one on my classes. If I'd stuck to Druid, I would have had one, or Bard. But the problem with Bard, and my original plan was Bard, anytime you get stunned, which is quite often, your songs are turned off. Like, you stop singing. Also, you can only keep one song going at any time, and there's a technique that I had forgotten about called twisting. And basically, each bard song has, it's like a 3-second recast, but they last for about 12 seconds, unless you keep it going. So the idea is that every 3 seconds, you are twisting to a different song. Speedy boots. I do have the speedy boots. Not equipping them, though. I think I still have them on. Yeah. Yeah, so you can't use it unless equipped. I don't know, it's not actually that bad. But, AVX. Dubiously. I don't think they're hostile. Let's find out. In your any slot? Oh, yeah, I did hear about that. That is a good call. We just bind that to something. I assure you, I'm actually moving faster. Dude, what is this peppy-ass music? Holy shit. Bunch of birds living out in the plains. This is not the kind of music I was expecting. Thank you for that tip. I forgot about the all slots. Dude, this song. What the hell? I have a feeling I'm going to be falling to my death. That MIDI bass. Liminal space is the right term for it. Like, I miss the 90s, like, graphically, right? All the weird internet shit we had. Can I use this by any chance? Nope. Crack wind chaser, huh? I suppose, you're a merchant. I don't like to speak to humans, much less sell to them. Well, fuck you, birdface. Wait, this is probably why he doesn't like humans. Maybe we are rude. I do appreciate that those are probably just like perches. I'm surprised we never got to play as the AVX. They probably weren't that well liked. Yeah, I will absolutely not be fine if I jump. Now, if this was EQ2 and I was on my my Dark Elf with hover, yeah, you can actually jump from that there. You can just float right to the ground. Yeah, this zone is a big bunch of nothing. It's kind of cool. That lasts. Oh man, it's only 36 seconds. Yes. Yeah. I remember, like, fantasy of the time back then especially was like 9/10 just travel. And the funny thing is, you know, I just trucked across like 5 different zones. And I'm like level 14. I haven't come across anything that was like really hard. You know, my level 14 actually kind of counts for something here. Like Wrath's here. Champions of Norrath. I never actually played that. If I did, it was very brief. That was the one that was like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, right? Ooh, got some gnolls. Oh, we got a bad toad. I had a buddy that used to play Ingress, and he lived in Delaware. And he called himself Bad Del Toad. It's great. I know that's not him, though. He would never play Everquest. Brother Trash is apprehensive. The guards, though, are ready to attack. Man, fuck gnolls. Come here, you bitch. Oh, God, I'm stunned. I still don't know why stuns make you do that. Be careful with my cleaves. Uh-oh. We're fine. A lot of stuns. Fortunately for you, it doesn't matter at all. Yeah, this server makes you feel powerful, man. Like, I can fight shit that's like 10 levels higher than me. That's unreal. Still a lot of missing, though. Offensive stance. I think that'll help. I'm missing a lot. Hey there, Trash. Follow path of life. Rod sit knife is only true way. Huh. Didn't expect that. Shaman, he's out. Right. Oh, no, he was just hiding. Please tell me you're not expected to actually swim around here. Snakeskin gloves. What we got? 5 AC. It's only +1. The problem with EverQuest is, like, there is story and stuff. For the most part, like, it's largely unimportant. Like, there's story there if you absolutely want to dive into it. I can't actually go up that, I guess. I mean, I guess this would be a good time to level up my swimming, but to the arena. I mean, Tamriel? I doubt it. Doubt it. These mountains? These mountains? Yeah. Okay. A bunch of shit down here. I'm sure there's a quicker way to traverse water than I have access to. I don't think boats are a thing, but I'm not doing it at this speed. Gauntlet of Dark Legacy. Yeah, that's kind of what I remember. I think I did play it, but I didn't really like sink time into it. take a quick look here. About 6 minutes in. Let's see here. Yeah, this is how I remember. A few PS2 games that had this style of gameplay, and I didn't mind them. Shit, this kind of looks like the area I was just in. Yeah, they tried to branch out with Everquest. It's kind of a pity just how little has really happened with it. Considering just how important Everquest was once upon a time. I'd love to see it come back, but man, people don't know or care about EQ anymore. Meanwhile, we've got, you know, Richard Garriott swearing up and down that he's going to get the rights back to Ultima finally, and everyone's like, okay, why would you even assume that? Like, you've been trying for years. I don't think EA's going to work with you. Now it's owned by the fucking Saudis, so you know. Who knows? Maybe someone in Saudi Arabia really liked Ultima. I doubt it. I doubt it. I can't imagine they would have. Then again, I didn't expect them to like King of Fighters, so you know. But honestly, this little venture of theirs has been doing very well. You wouldn't know it from where I am, because I just randomly ran out in the middle of nowhere. But there are a lot of people playing this game. Now, personally, I wish that EQ2 would have a renaissance. It's much more of a feature-complete game. It's much more modern. You know, I really do think that if something were to actually attract people to 2 properly, like, it could really have a good resurgence. I think the last one I really saw was the Origin server, but even there, it was not that big. EQ1 has always had more people than 2. It's sad. And the honest truth is, people just don't have the nostalgia for 2. This game is nothing but nostalgia for people, and I don't have it, because I didn't play it back on launch. It was many, many years later when I dipped in and took a look at it. But I played a lot of games like it at the time, like the stuff that came immediately after. When this game was actually big, I was playing Ultima. Centaur Archer. Level 23, but you're indifferent, so who cares? Elephant Calf. See, Guild Wars 2 has me just trained to immediately go after centaurs. Whoops.
So, you want us to beat an MMO?
Essentially.
F you!
Whoa, getting a lot of hostility here. Don't appreciate it.
Well, honestly, when was the last time you heard of someone beating Everquest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing Everquest?
That's fair.
Yeah. Of course, there's a lot of MMOs you can beat now. Shit. Final Fantasy XIV has credits roll all the time, so. You can argue that people beat EverQuest with Cura Firm, but that was never meant to happen, so I don't know. If that increases my run speed, I really don't see it. I'm sure it does. Dude, it's the truth. I mean, and that's kind of the good thing about PC gaming is that it scales so much better. You know, if they try and launch, say, a PlayStation 6 with prices where they are, it's going to sink like a rock. Their price, I mean, the adoption rate of the PS5 was not great. Huh. The Hermit. Leave now before my pets devour you. I can take them one at a time. Yeah, GOG is amazing. GOG along with lossless oh my god. Scaling. I could not think of it. Lossless scaling. It makes any game perfectly playable. Like run something in DOSBox, window it, make it small, who cares, and just lossless scale that thing, and bam, it runs perfectly. You now have thousands of games that run perfectly. Consoles are already going to be obscenely expensive. This is the first time I have ever seen consoles get more expensive during their lifespan. That's not supposed to happen. Like, ever. It's a really bad sign. I guess I'm going all the way back up here. Yeah, I mean, I got a PS5 specifically for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It was pointless. I mean, yeah, sure, I got to play it early. Woo. I had a good time, and honestly, I needed it at the time. I really did. But PC version's better. Like, I don't know if I'm ever going to fire up my PS5 again. Every time I look at it, it's like behind the TV, it is always covered in just a layer of dust. And I'm like, oh shit, it has been a while. The only thing I really want to play on it right now, I guess, is the Darks, the Dark, no, Demon Souls remaster. You know, that's about it. That was like a launch title. And now that PlayStation is saying, oh, we're not doing PC ports anymore, it's like, well, fuck PlayStation games then. Yeah, 14 on Switch 2. Oh, man. That's kind of wild. I don't have a Switch 2. They're too expensive, and the price has gone up, and Nintendo is playing stupid games with the tariff stuff. You know, I have a Switch 1. I play 2 games on it, mostly. Smash Brothers and Mario Kart. They're the same 2 games I've been playing on it since I bought the damn thing. And honestly, if I really wanted to, there's other ways to play those games now. Well, the honest truth is, mobile gaming does not do much for me. Like, I can slap an emulator on my phone, put a controller on it, and I'm having a great time. You know? That's enough for me. Zelda and Metroid, yeah. They're trying to sell games for like 70 or 80 bucks, and it's like, nah. Not interested. You know, it's like, I have too many games to play as it is. And then I go and get sucked into EverQuest Legends. Like, I had just started picking up Neo 3 again, and then this thing just derailed all that. I still haven't even beaten Elden Ring. Well, the last few times I played it, I was like, yeah, this is why I hate these games. Xbox Ally, I've not heard they were great. I don't know. I mean, like, if you're really trying to play certain titles on the go, sure. Honestly, if I have a decent connection, Moonlight works. Like, you can moonlight remotely with a phone. And for the most part, it works. Like, action games are a little iffy. You know, but, I mean, I can play Monster Hunter reliably on my phone in my own apartment. No problem. You know, just through Wi-Fi. If it's anything that's not a Twitch-based game, I can play that shit off my phone's cell connection. If I really want to. Oh my god, let's go to the Western Plains. A lay-in-bed device? Yeah, see, I can do that with my phone. I put a $20 GameStir controller on it that just goes on each side of it and plugs right in. It doesn't even have to be charged. It just, you know, plugs into the phone itself. And it functions just fine. I can do the same thing with my laptop, which is not a gaming laptop. If I'm on my home network, I can just, you know, moonlight right off of it and play the most intensive thing, no problem. Hell, I moonlight out to the living room all the time and use my projector. Because we have a projector set up so that it just... Or beater. I don't think he's aggro. He's glowering at me dubiously, but he's good. Ooh, that Griffin, though. Level 27. Let's not offend that thing. But yeah, once I got my Moonlight, Sunlight, or Apollo setup functioning, man, that was kind of it. Like, you have to do a little bit of setup, you know. For the most part, you have to run it through, like, tail scale and all that, and, you know, sometimes I have to remote access the computer real quick to set it up if I'm out and haven't done it in a while. But for the most part, it runs just great. Good. I actually have a, like a mini keyboard and mouse that hooks up to my phone. Or it doesn't hook up, it's all Bluetooth. If I really want to, I can just access my computer from the fly, and use mouse and keyboard if I really want to. It works fine. Yeah, the thing is, we're approaching an era here where no one has money. The economy is bad. Prices are all going up. And everyone's going, man, I can't game anymore. And it's like, oh no, you totally can. You're looking at the wrong games. Like, anything can run EverQuest or EverQuest 2. You know, if EverQuest 1 is just too much of a throwback, which, yeah, sure, it absolutely is. Look at this thing. EverQuest 2 is totally runnable. It looks a little weird, to me, it's part of the nostalgia of it, and it's part of the appeal, is the weird graphics to it that look like, you know, the art from a 3D accelerator. You know, there's all these old MMOs that are functionally complete. Like, they are feature complete. Rift, still alive, still kicking. It's not the best game ever made, but it's a ton of fun. Anyone can run that thing. It had a brief resurgence. I think we're going to start seeing people go back to older stuff because no one can run this new crap. Now, I'm lucky. My PC so far has been able to run just about anything I've thrown at it. You know, I upgraded it like a year and a half ago. Or I replaced it, rather. The Marvel Tokon beta happened last weekend, and people were freaking out because they couldn't run it, or it was giving them trouble. I had no problems. Now, a big part of that was because of DLSS, which is one of the options in that game. And as soon as I turn that on, holy crap, all of a sudden that game ran no problem. Wow, I'm all the way to Keno's Hills, aren't I? How is velocity? Oh, the speed at which you are moving. Really? So, 32. 40. These boots absolutely are making me faster. I do think it's a big reason why they've been pushing, oh, any attack or spellcast will break the enchantment. I see. That's why that keeps going away. Okay. So just don't cast. Okay, that's fine. I'm just exploring anyway. Anything up here? Looks like everything's down south and stuff. But yeah, I do think that a lot of tech companies saw this shit coming, which is why we suddenly started moving towards DLSS and all these other options that basically just run games better. Because for one, optimization has been fucked up anyway. Yeah, split plot. Yeah, I meant to check that out. What level is that? Someone just mentioned it. I'm like a zone or two away, but it's up. I'm talking. But yeah, I've noticed that like programming skill in general in game dev has been taking a nosedive. Like it kind of feels like the newer generation of developers just don't know how to optimize. Or more appropriately, it's not been a priority. Where a lot of these companies are going, okay, you know, make it run well enough on a console, and then fuck the PC version. Who cares? You know, if a PC player can't run it, then they just need to upgrade, that's all. Well, now that's no longer the option. You know, RAM prices alone are so insane that, you know, that's not what I thought was going to happen. I didn't think it was going to be RAM. I don't think anyone saw that coming. But I've pretty much accepted that, like, you know, I may not be playing many new games in the future. even if I can't afford it, you know, it's got to be something very specific that I've been waiting for. Like next year when Final Fantasy VII Part 3 comes out, that's definitely going to do it for me. I'm definitely going to be on that. Evercold, I'll be playing that. It's weird that 2 of them are Final Fantasy. Other than that, I'm not sure what I'm even looking forward to. There's a few things coming out around September and October that I was looking at, and I can't even think of them offhand. Oh yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2, the expansion for that. I'm kind of hopeful for that. Yeah, I need to get back on 14 so I can get caught up. Post Endwalker, good stuff. Well, you still have the post Endwalker stuff. Then you have whatever the hell the last one was. I can't even remember it. The Big Dumb Vacation. I can't. Wow. Dawn Trail. There we go. Dawn Trail's fine. It's not. It's nothing amazing. It's enjoyable. The first half of it in particular, I really liked. Shit. I can outrun him. I should kill it, though. Otherwise, I'm going to leave this aggro bear at the zone entrance. There we go. See, can I put this on a quick bar somewhere? Shit. Not what I wanted to do. If there's any way. I can tell you can't macro that either. Dude, I've heard that Cookie Run has a lot of people's attention. It's not my kind of thing, but I always love hearing that. Where it's just like, oh yeah, you know, this thing is devouring people's time. Yeah, I'm sure once I hit 14, at least a couple of the guys will be popping back up all of a sudden like, oh, are you back in? Like, yeah. It's usually how that goes. Like, I can practically hear the collective sigh when I'm like, oh man, yeah, this Everquest thing is alright. And everyone's like, oh no. It's like, shit. Yeah, see, as a rule, I don't spend on that stuff because I know that they're bottomless pits of spending. But I also don't typically enjoy stuff like that anyway. Try Striker stance here. Weapon skill abilities deal 3 times damage, huh? Just wait until everything's off of cooldown and just switch to that and face roll? Maybe that's the... Oh, maybe that is actually the way to do it. No, I'm going to toss it on here. Instead of inversion. I don't use that too often. Yeah, I was hearing about that. Okay, good. The one big problem though is I'm just still super fucking busy for the most part. Like even this, I intended to jump in on this earlier this week and go figure, on launch day, that is the day that my nephew decided he wanted all of us to take a day trip to New York, and I'm like, I tried to get out of it. I was very much convinced not to. In the end, I'm glad I went, but still. I spent the entire rest of the week trying to catch up with where I was. Ah, there's the entrance. Okay, let's see what this dungeon is. Yeah, family time's important, especially I don't have that much left. Like my sister is the closest person geographically to me, and she's like an hour and a half away. What level are these people? 25. Uh-oh. I may not be able to do this. I just want to see an enemy. Level 25. Yep, I don't belong here. I do not belong here. Oh, I did a lot of running around and accomplished nothing. But that's fine. I wanted to explore. I'm probably good to throw my ass back in the dungeon that I belong in. With respawns turned on this time. Let's see. How do we do that? That is Origin, right? Take me back to the startup city. So I'm not walking all the way back there. I went way too far, man. I will say that I greatly enjoyed New York. I'd never actually been there. And, man. It would be a real cool place to live. I'll put it that way. Where the fuck am I? Oh no, where did it put me? It put me in the warrior guild hall because I'm now technically a warrior. Shit. Ripple attack. Not anytime soon. Are we capped out? Yeah, it is. Hopefully I'm still... Okay, good. I'm still in Freeport at least. That's good. So where the hell is the warrior guild hall, I wonder? Where's the warrior spell merchant? Oh, wait. Bronze Claymore. I wished that was actually better. I would totally buy that right now. I'm sick of this stupid scythe. Why does it have to do so much goddamn damage? That's twice as much damage. It's practically as fast as this thing. I wish I could cosmetically equip something, but that is not a thing. The appearance tab is just for your face. Your big dumb face. And it's very much just your face. You can't seem to adjust your hair or anything in this version yet. I don't know what expansion that was, but it ain't this. And even this 24 plat two-handed sword is just not as good as the scythe that I randomly picked up. shit, there's a +3. It's even better. That's for 3 plat. I mean, I gotta buy it. Which now, of course... Hold on. Yeah, it's just tier 2. Okay. I doubt it's this tier, but let's find out. Nope. Not powerful enough. I'm stronger. But yeah, I can easily say my favorite part of New York was the subway. That thing was so crazy. Like, it was very efficient. There was always a train coming in any direction you needed to go. And the fact that those things they seem so dangerous, man. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm just some hick that was, you know, wandering around up there like, hee-haw, this place is downright fascinating and shit. You know, whatever hicks say these days. So I'm sitting there like, we get on the subway the first time. That thing starts making the most horrible sounds. We're all sitting there nervously looking at each other, but we look around and not a single person from there, it looks even slightly concerned. And we're like, all right, I guess we're fine. It's like, shit. Like, I guess this isn't going to be a problem. Do I have a bunch of stuff on me? Nah, we're looking good. Alright. Right out this west gate and have a much shorter trip to get back to the dungeon than I should be in. Did my exploring. But in a related note, the reason we went to New York was to watch the Odyssey on that ridiculous IMAX screen they've got. Which, I've just come to terms with the fact that that may be the highest resolution image I ever see in my life. Like, I'm okay with that. I am absolutely okay with that. The movie itself was very impressive. I don't know how good it was. I mean, I liked it. I have to reread the poem, which I haven't read since, like, what, high school at the latest. Like, I'm more familiar with the Iliad. I actually had that on audiobook. I should see if I still do. I forget if I had it on CD or if I had it digitally. I don't remember. Oh yeah, that it's so expensive. And I'll admit, ever since I got back, I'm like looking for an excuse to go back to the city. I'm like, because like my friend's birthday's coming up, and I'm like, I know she would like to go, and I'm just going, okay, I don't want to drive. Because, like, the Jersey Turnpike sucks ass. That thing has you getting hit with tolls, like, every 5 minutes. Not to mention, it's just a crazy drive. And I'm like, well, if we made our way to like, an Amtrak and just took the train in, that would actually be a lot of fun. Then we have to plan it, because it's like, okay, then we've got to make sure we've got tickets on the way back, you know, that aren't going to be crazy expensive, because once you hit a certain time, it gets really pricey. Like, most night train trips don't seem to expect you to get out at like 3 in the morning. They expect you to like sleep the entire night through. And I'm like, I don't do that. That's not how I sleep. I can say, though, that, like, just hitting a random diner in New York, terrible idea. Well, it wasn't a random diner. I should amend that. My nephew is a big cinephile, so he's really into Marvel stuff, though that's been dropping off in recent years. And, he was absolutely adamant that when we checked out the Ghostbusters Firehouse, we then went to the diner where that they featured in Daredevil, the TV show Daredevil. And yeah, it was like 5 blocks away. Wasn't that bad. But man, that food sucked ass. Staff was terrible. Like, they seated us like idiots. Like, there were 5 of us, and they tried to cram us all on this little tiny table. And 2 of us were pretty big guys. So everyone's just squeezing past the other guy. What the fuck? That's the biggest gnome I've ever seen? Guessing that's a spell. Oh yeah, that's a lot of people. So I have to wonder if these guys are just door sitting and getting experience. Very possible. I ain't doing that shit, though. Alright, so we're gonna actually have it respawning. Let's see how viable this is. Because I have been playing it in non-respawning mode and just seeing how far I can get. But considering that the enemies go from like 15-ish just immediately to 25, that's a problem. So I'm gonna see if I can't grind out some tasty levels before I try and go for a clear here. Alright, let's try Striker Stance, keep Spellblade, and we'll see what happens. I'm just gonna annihilate these guys. That was a lot of damage. Okay. So Striker Stance rewards combat abilities. Basically any kind of clicking combat strike. Like that. Yeah, that's hitting real hard. Holy crap. I like it. Kick still sucks. Whatever. Rusty Halberd. not really great. Holy hell. Those aren't even going to attack, are they? All right. Uh-oh. Well, something's attacking me, so we got to stop and fight off whatever comes running. Really? Great play. Oh, okay, there we go. Didn't see them. Oh, they came in from another room. Not worry about that. Too bad. There'll be another big group fight, probably. Into attacking. Who the hell blocked? I know it was me. I don't have a shield. I'm feeling pretty safe. 89% experience. We're getting there. Find some enemies I can reliably grind on a little bit. Oh, that was right there. I don't know if I can pull him separately. Let's try it. Mostly. Oh, offensive stance is nice just because it tends to hit more often. Uh-oh. Oh, my end is gone. That's not good. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the details on that class, but it looks great. Or I've ever run out of end before like that. This is actually a problem. Yeah. Well, that was the guy that Yoshi P had the shirt of. And it said, "Guess who's back?" That's kind of fucking me up just because I have no end. I don't know how to get end back. Hold on. You in a stance for that? I think everything costs end. It doesn't really give it back. Well, I still like the Spider-Man shirt clue. That was funny. Where it was supposed to be referencing the fact that Sam Raimi directed the movies, and that sounded like samurai. Like, that's bizarre. Like, I can see the line of thought there, but it's like, what the fuck? I've heard nothing but good things for the new one. I haven't really been researching it, but... Oh my god. Why do I have so many notifications? Okay. What, was Striker Stance doing it? Every point of damage dealt consumes an equal amount of endurance. Okay, so that was bursting like crazy, and that's why I was running out of end. Got it. What Berserker Stance does. Damn, level 20, I can beat him up pretty easy, it looks like. See, if you're smart, you can do things like drop into Striker Stance, blow all your cooldowns, then shift into defensive stance while you wait for it to come back and do it all over again. Which is what I'm doing right now. I think the problem is I was cleaving so many enemies that I was doing so much collective damage that it drained my end. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, so don't spoil stuff in here. There we go. Not to mention, we're not the only people in here. Alright, so now I have the ability to block. Well, I don't have a shield, so that's not going to happen. Ooh, silver-plated war sword. What the hell is this thing? It's almost as good. Hold on. Oh, no, it isn't. It's a really good-looking one, but... I'll take it. Let's see what this looks like, though. Silver-plated war sword. 15 base damage. Okay. Charisma still goes down. What the fuck? And it doesn't seem to have a cost associated with it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and equip it. Oh, it looks cool. And by cool, I mean it just looks like a normal sword. I'll try it out. I'm not missing something. Oops. It gives hit points, that's always good. And it's actually light. It's only 4, I guess, pounds. I don't know what the weight is. Hang on. What's it take to upgrade? Is it this? Won't tell you what it is unless you do it. Okay, damage went up pretty decent, actually. Oh, World Addiction's real? Yeah, if that's your kind of game, I can see it being fun. I need to hit something with this. This is the part where I die. Get my buffs going. Got y'all put up, right? Yeah. Shit, I forgot to check the rest of the stuff I got. Double attack, cool. Instrument of knife. Holy shit. Yep, the spam. It's real. That'll calm down in a minute. I can take it on +2, no problem. You know, when I played it, I did like the first boss super early. And people were like, oh man, you're not going to be able to beat him at that level. It's like, this is going to be a death. And I think I got him on the first try. But I just don't find the game fun. I also have no nostalgia for Pokemon. I never really played them. Tried a couple times to get in on them, but this wasn't my thing. Holy shit. Hey, remember when MMOs were all rated M? Damn, that's some Doom shit right there. Hope I can pull just the ghoul. Gotta get these skills up. What the hell is that? Is that a name? I've never seen that named before. Who is that? Maybe I just killed them in that giant group and didn't realize. I mean, I hate to say it, X-Men was always political. Especially the original run of the cartoon. They went on record saying, yeah, it's... Oh, there's the hidden wall. This asshole. Let's see if I can't rush him when he's not there. Well, that's always been the message of X-Men is, you know, if you use violent means, you know, you're going to get violent ends. Hi there, Greater Mummy. Icebone Skeleton. I'm gonna fuck you guys up. Try. I didn't mean to cast that. This. Oh god, here they all come. Let's go defensive. Defensive seems like a great idea. Oh, the boss came in shit, or the named rather. Might have to blow lay on hands. Probably going to. Well, the problem is that, like, it's a story of escalation. Maybe the sword just is not as good as the scythe. Let me drop this guy real quick. Like, right back, like, with the inception of the X-Men, they straight up said, yeah, Professor X is supposed to be Martin Luther King, and Magneto is supposed to be Malcolm X. Like, it was always there. It was always there. Damn, I'm out of end again. Honestly, a lot of X-Men comes down to bad writing, unfortunately, where it just evolves into action, you know. But the original idea was supposed to be coexistence and peace, and the idea of, like, you know, look, we can't just overpower the world. We've got to actually work with people, you know. But every couple of years or so, they decide that Cyclops needs to be a dick to Captain America, you know. Like, I don't follow comics like I used to, but just all the time I just get shit where it's like, you know, in my feeds and all, where they just go grimdark edgelord for no goddamn reason, and it's like, okay. Now, I haven't seen the second season yet, so any of that stuff I don't really know about. Gain agility, lose charisma. Really? That's kind of weird. I don't even think I want to sell it. What do I go through so much more end? Maybe I'm just noticing it finally. That's in the comics? Okay. Yeah, well, Apocalypse has done some stuff over the years. I always liked Apocalypse best when he was just kind of this weird future boogeyman. Well, Apocalypse is always trying to corrupt people. That's kind of been his thing. Yeah, see, any kind of comic series where you've got that much history, it's gonna turn into like, well, what about the time that you bring up something fucked up that some writer had them do? And it's like, everyone goes to that moment of just like, yeah, the X-Men I read about wouldn't have done that. That's weird. I never went in this back area. I didn't actually know about the new Avatar. I mean, I know about the game. Like the fighting game. I never actually watched all of Avatar. I saw like a good chunk of the... Oh, God. Like the early ones. Like, I probably saw like 5 or 6 episodes or so and just never finished. Not for any particular reason, just, you know. Got distracted as I usually do. Shadow Knight out of there. I don't like him being there. Leon hands us back. Might be just in time. Bone-bladed claymore. No shit. Interesting stuff dropping all of a sudden. I think I have all of these. Yes. I don't think I saw any of Korra. I'm vaguely aware of stuff in it, but... There's just too many things to watch anymore. Even stuff where people are like, oh man, how have you never seen that? Oh, I just didn't. Like so-called must-watches and all. And I'm just like, what can I tell you? I do have to wonder how much stuff is repopped behind me. Because of course I turned on respawns and then promptly found the spot that I wanted to actually level in. So I was wondering where all the 20s were. It very quickly went from 20 to 25 in here. And I'm like, where is everybody? There should be more of a curve than this. Now I am blocking with a two-handed sword. Huh. That's funny. Most games don't let you do that. Damn. My attack spell's actually doing pretty good on him. It's not even the anti-undead one, which is too low level to be too useful right now. Damn. Isn't thaumaturgist? Okay. A priest? Oh god. Do you need a priest? Get fucked up. If I do die, I can't just run right back here because there's probably respawns. We can get away with. Alright, Lay of Hands is blown. All the new passive shit I got is kind of paying off. No, I'm not auto-attacking. See, I should be able to tell because the music stops if you're not auto-attacking. It should be the sign that something's wrong. I'm dead. Back to that priest. Dash, I'll take it. And you're knocking me back so much. I'm going for the pickles. I need to remove him from the equation. There we go. And wands. Nope, can't do shit with that. Spellblade is going off a lot. Anything else back here? It's sound like Final Fantasy VII in here. I suppose it sounds like the Shinra Mansion or something. That's some stats back up. I love there's an illusionary wall, and the only reward is more enemies. Where's the exit? These guys are definitely getting easier. The Teardal, though, are still going to be a problem. Those guys are still damn near 10 levels higher than me. I'd like to hit a second level up if I can. I'm at, what, 71%? Probably make that happen. I'm absolutely coming in from the wrong direction now. No, I can't get up there because that's the hole that you fall through. Okay. Let's see if the stairwell has repopped. It is not. I'm noticing the respawn timer is quite long. I do have respawns on, right? Yeah, respawns are on. I think it adjusts it for solo anyway. Now you can opt into the group version, but I think it'd be worth killing. Do it anyway. Damn, they're all coming out. come. Oh, interesting. Apparently, you can use bash if you take... Hold on. Last thing? Improved bash. Oh, fuck. 5 points. You can use your bash without a shield. Ooh. You're really good. Might have to save up my points for that. But that actually brought up a good point. Having any slot I'm not using, I should put my shield on it. 3, how many? Wait. 7 AC? Yeah, that's the one. Keep forgetting I can do that. Oh shit, that actually does work. That's cool. I like that I'm wearing 2 pairs of boots. I don't really think about that, but there you go. I said a loser mummy, and I'm like... Oh, does experience live in here? Oh, look, it does. will say, I do kind of miss that feeling of, you know, going into a dungeon, struggling at first, and then, you know, after a few levels, you're just dominating most of the stuff that was giving you problems. Like, these mummies used to be kind of scary. Not so much now. Baddest Shadow Knight ever. Farm this guy more often. He's got some nice gear pieces that I can merge. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize that Berserker stance gave you a bonus to hit. I thought that was offensive. Although offensive gives you 100% outgoing melee damage. In addition, I mean, you'd think that would be good, but I mean, Berserker makes you attack twice as much, so it's the same thing effectively. Just because I have a proc, I want to do speed. Fucking hell. Every time I go in that room. That's the kind of thing that will get me 100% of the time. I have to be actively thinking about it to not fall for it. There it is. Look at all the Shadow Knights are the ones with the door keys. Me 2%. Trying to finish up this level before I try another run on these 20-somethings. I do like this old school dungeon design, though. It very much reminds me of Daggerfall. Dude, I'm all the way up here. This stuff is actually respawning. I don't remember not killing these guys. Achievement rat killer. Great. Oh, there was something in here. Yeah, all the stuff at the very entrance has not repopulated. I'm not sure what's going on with the respawning option. I'm going to have to look that up, because that doesn't seem right. Oh well. Go ahead and push. I'm at, what, 4% away from level? I should be able to scrape that up. These guys, for the most part, 1v1. I need to move to block that. Where are you going? Where'd you go? Come here, you shit. What the hell just happened with his path in there? Yeah, I'm kind of fucking these guys up now. I got like nothing at level 16. Only lay on hands got better. That's about it. See how hard these other ones are now. 22 rogue. Let's go with the Shadow Knight first. Fuck are you going? Block whatever's about to come in. Oh boy. Ranger is also on me. Okay, and I can't see. Yeah, that's a dead. Holy shit! All of them jumped me. Okay, well, I'm just plain dead. Not much of a test there. Run right back in. Respawns aren't working. That was like half my intent was to level using that, but... Oh, shit, she's like patrolling. Those rangers are nasty. Well, of course they are, but it's the 90s. I'm afraid this spawn's gonna be all messed up now. How the fuck all of them wound up jumping me? Try and get just the road. Nope, he ran off to get everyone, didn't he? Yep. Okay, well, it's just him and a Shadow Knight, but that's bad enough. Probably not going to survive this. I might be able to do this. Down goes the knight. I don't know if I disarmed him or not, but he has no sword. Or axe. Pop lay on hands, though. I'll just toot low. Well, we tried to run away. Damn, I snared him first. Actually, I think it's a root. They say it's slower movement, but they tend to just not move. Let's see if I can't grab this fucking wizard. Oh. And she ran off to get friends. They are doing that a lot all of a sudden. Yep. Oh, good, a ranger. These guys are overpowered as shit. They inexplicably just nuke you with magic, and I'm like, you're a fucking ranger. Cut it out. Yeah, I'm dead. I can't contend with 2 nukers. Sorry. Of course I'm stunned, because why wouldn't I be? And dead. Heal off. Yep. Well, not quite enough to be able to do that yet, I guess. So I guess when I go to grind in a dungeon, I am just going to have to reset it every now and then. I was trying not to. I thought that was the entire point of the respawning stuff, but... I wonder if it's because it's set to solo. But I wonder what the respawning even is. Maybe it doesn't do anything if you're solo. See here. Yeah. From what I'm reading, respawning is supposed to be exactly what it sounds like. How weird. I hate to do it, but I should probably call it here. Seems like a good stopping point. Kind of hitting a wall here. I just gotta grind before I can clear this place out. But I do need to get ready for work tonight, all that stuff. I will try to be around tomorrow. I'm not sure if I will or not. The Sundays have gotten weird for me, man. I never know if I'm gonna get called out to the bar. I don't know if I get called out early or what. So, whatever. But in any case, I'm out of here. If you have any interest in this game, I'll call it a game. It's separate from EverQuest at this point. I can wholeheartedly recommend it. If you can deal with an older MMO, you don't need to have an encyclopedic knowledge of EverQuest 1 to play it. You can just bumble forth and have fun with it. That said, if you do know EverQuest, I'm hearing all kinds of crazy builds and theory crafting, and people are loving it. So, probably the most popular I've seen EverQuest in quite some time, which is cool. I'm glad. I'm happy for it. But in any case, I am out of here. Have a good one, everybody. I will see you when I see you.